go.
Everybody's robbing everyone. I guess I'll get me some. Larry had some liver spots, no filter for
Well,
in the thoughts.
I guess I'm hoping there's a lot of fixing in here. With Aang and Avatar Aang, wartime protesters.
Striking up the wrong chord. Tom Ford and the longboard with attitude she blamed her mom for. They just take.
Well, it looks solid, huh? With 2 Earth King jailers. And Aang, nice. We have the legend, of course.
Everybody's robbing everyone. I guess I'll get me some.
Some good black cards, but black is shallow. Oh, red's got double firebending lesson. Nice. Keep it 2 lovers, boom bash. Love to see it.
They pay for that.
Okay, green's got a little bit of fixing. Yeah, unlucky cabbage merchant, and then also the cycle of renewal. Maybe even Plaza, Oh, some red-green duels. Nice. Rumble Arena. Okay, okay. Double long journey. Oh. This is it, friends. This is it. Okay, maybe a little bit of the secret tunnel. I'll grab it in for now.
Everybody's robbing everyone. I guess I'll get me some. Annette and Marge had rented cars, charged on stolen credit cards, and didn't reach and met the powers while breaking several federal laws. Legal or illegally, just taking in the scenery of a
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna end up trying to play black or not. Or if I'm just gonna keep it 4 color.
Companies with subsidies for suffering and thuggery. These companies of drugs, disease, with marketing and publishing.
Put out for now.
With subsidies for suffering and thuggery. These companies of drugs, disease, whose stocks are traded publicly.
I don't think I need Plaza. So many turtle ducks.
If everybody's robbing everyone, I guess I'll get me some.
Porcupine's interesting here, right? With the double longs journey and stuff. Hey, sup, Remo. Sorry about the sick kiddos, but happy I can help a little bit. Creature card, mana value 4 or less. Oh, we do have a blue shrine. Maybe that's a reason to play the green shrine, huh? Yeah, I don't know how in on allies I should be. But wartime protesters gives you a little bit of benefit there.
Come, Jenny.
Might not be able to get the double blue cards in.
Saddle up your horse when you're riding home. Run, Jenny. Ride on.
Yeah, we're not gonna be playing black for sure. Got fucking 51 cards here already. Hey, good morning, Blackfire. Hey, Strange Love. Bummer about the surgery, but like, congrats on being through. It sounds like you're through the rough part. I've only had very minor surgery, and it was still extremely stressful. So. don't have any... we've got a solid amount of allies. We don't have any of the allies that are doubling. Okay, with 2 lovers gives 2. Okay, maybe I'll keep it. And I guess Aang will be double triggering. Have the numbers up here for lands. That's all you need to turn on. I guess I could just count it myself like a peasant. This is a 6 base plus another 3. It's like 9 blue sources. That's enough. That's enough for Legend of Keurig. I think we have enough lessons that this guy's interesting. Am I supposed to get my Giant Koi? I feel like Giant Koi is a really solid sealed card. Maybe I don't need both waterboarding lessons in here. Yeah, we have 49 out of 40 cards. We have to make some serious cuts, Razor Rings not being a lesson is almost just gonna cost it here. Good problem to have, too many playables. Yeah, the classic. The classic 4-color sealed issue. During my last harvest from my garden for the season, I made a dish out of pork and cabbage greens. That's what I'm chowing down on here. I had like stuffed a quart jar full and then froze it, and so I would have greens to heat up during the winter. It's nice. My body's like, oh yeah, I remember this stuff. This is good stuff. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Firelock, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 77 months. This is your first surgery, too. The most annoying part is going to be the 4-month recovery. 4-month recovery? I imagine that involves, like, physical therapy and stuff. You're a fitness person, so it's not ideal. Yeah. I think as a fitness person, you might, like, so, like, obviously it restricts your fitness goals, right? But there's part of, like, recovery and, like, retraining your brain how to use muscles and stuff. There's part of, like, that kind of recovery that, like, I think as a fitness person you might have an advantage with. Like, you might already, like, have an idea. I read the other day that, like, when you first start weight training or something, a lot of your immediate gains are just the muscles learning how to work. Just learning how to do the maximum. And so a lot of people give up because they don't like see their muscles getting huge immediately, even though they're getting a lot stronger. You set up a little home MTG game Tuesday. Oh, love that. Love that. some friends, have a little bit of socializing. Hopefully feel a little less stir-crazy. What does the event qualify you for? There's an event tomorrow morning that this would qualify me for. And then if you like do well in that, then that qualifies you for Sunday. And then if you do well on Sunday, you get invited to some Pro Tour-esque event. I don't know. I have a birthday party that I need to get to tomorrow, but it's like, it starts at like 4 p.m. tomorrow. So I think if I get fired up really early, if I manage to qualify, I should be able to do both. And I got to stream tomorrow morning anyway, so perfect, right? This is sealed, yeah. Hell yeah, Zoopy Zoo. Oh, you caught that Clock Tower stream? That was nuts. After that last game, I couldn't go to sleep. My brain was just like, is there a way I could have figured this out? It feels really weird cutting Dragonfly Swarm when I have all these lessons. We have 8 lessons in here, and I'm like, nah, dog, I don't need the Swarm. It's like, how much do we build towards this Wartime Protesters, right? Because the Wartime Protesters is solid on its own. Or just with the other good allies. I do really want to play it. I don't want to play one water bending lesson. Maybe Sun Warriors gets cut.
Fall out the men so even if I wonder in the turn well. God identifies the lies, so keep it side. We alive, we inspire, we the gods, we the law. To each his own, we free the claw, lick the womb, repeat and cry. Giving every lesson that a mom makes. Can't catch a breath with my heartache. God identifies the lies.
God, I gotta cut 6 more cards. I gotta cut 6 more cards. Yeah, I think I've got a sick pool here. Nice early game interaction. Plenty of gobs of good fixing. Maybe I'm supposed to cut a land if I'm playing 2 Aang's Journey. Maybe I go down to 16 land. It's a little awkward because I have all these comes into play tap lands. And the Secret Tunnel is like pretty gassy as far as lands are concerned. The last game was nonsense in the best way, right? Oh my god. Very fun game to stream and like get the viewer inputs and stuff. Fucking hard. Maybe I do just cut the Swarm. What if I'm not supposed to play the Merchant? Hey, thanks for the luck, Sweet Cherry. So it looks like Unlucky Cabbage Merchant in draft has a win rate of like 54%. I think it's like if your deck needs it though, right? If your deck needs the fixing. I think I'm supposed to play it. Play the green fixing. But with double Aang's Journey, barrels, and Cycle of Renewal, I might just not need it. I think it is the worst of the fixers. I could cut these 3, and then I'm down to 43 cards. Jesus Christ.
Just like the sea, I don't know where to go. Through dirt and shadow.
This is fucking hard. This is very difficult. Maybe I don't need Waterbending Lesson because I have the Legend of Kurik. Legend of Kurik is doing something similar. Katara can be a draw engine too. Hell, even Avatar Aang can be a draw engine. Yeah, some of these cards just have value baked into them, like Aang at the Crossroads. Or if I ever double something with Zhang Zhang, the Deserter. Is it worth considering cutting all of red? I don't think so. You lose Firebending Lesson, you lose Avatar Aang. Avatar Aang's pretty good. And we have these, like, multiple red dual lands. Cave of Two Lovers is, like, one of the higher win rate uncommons in the format. Inner mana is quite good. Like, I wouldn't be stretching my mana base for no reason.
Suffocate me.
You want to cut Quench? I think Quench is solid. I really like that card. Especially when you have these tap lands, like on turn 3, if your land's a tap land, it's nice to just be able to, like, time walk them. You want to trim White Barrett? Oh, the Compassionate Healer. I can see doing that. Just plan on Aang's journeying on 2. It's a solid bear, though, and we do have some ally synergies. Ace up Paladin Yegan. I feel really weird about cutting this Dragonfly Swarm. We're still at 8 lessons. It might just not be that large, though. It might just be like a 3-mana 2/3, and then when it dies, you draw a card. Yeah, we're at 46 cards, though. Even if I cut the Compassionate Healer and all these, I still need 2 cuts. I've thought about cutting an Aang's Journey, because we have, or I'm sorry, not an Aang's Journey, a land, because we have 2 Aang's Journeys. Like, just play 16 land. I don't like cutting Boomy Bash. There's just not that much removal if you do so. Oh, let's cut a Rocky Rebuke. Let's go down to 1. It can be kind of awkward sometimes. I like some universal removal, right? Like Path and Boomy Bash. Just being able to, like, answer big things is pretty important. And we have these lessons for the early game. But Rocky Rebuke doesn't necessarily answer the opponent's big things. It's a good card. I think I want 1 of that. Maybe I cut Rebuke entirely. Still planning. I was also talking about potentially cutting the Waterbending Lesson, because we have the Legend of Kurik and some other card draw. We really only have 10 creatures. That's 14. Not counting the Cave of Two Lovers and Legend of Kurik. Oh, it's still counting all this pile over here, though. Let's get Sun Warriors out of here. I think I feel good about cutting the Cabbage Merchant. I think our fixing is good enough. And then the Rocky Rebuke. That looks much better. Now we only need 2 cuts. You don't like the green Mana Dork? I still like the green Mana Dork. It might help me play that Ong sooner, right? Or like Cave of Two Lovers could come down on turn 3, or the Wartime Protesters. Those are all real things. Chats is trying to get me to cut all my 2-drops entirely. The game starts on turn 4, Caleb. This isn't my mana base, Nicole. This is Arena's a mana base. I haven't adjusted my mana base yet. I assume we'll end up with at least 7 green sources. Like, I'm playing Cycle of Renewal. I'm not just splashing green. Kind of like both of these. I like the idea of two drops a lot better than just one 2-drop. I always like to have card draw on my sealed decks, of course. There are the card draw spells here, though, like Legend of Kurik and Tara and stuff. You like 16 lands? I was thinking about 16 lands. I think you're cutting Secret Tunnel then, of course. But I mean, Secret Tunnel doesn't tap for Aang. And we have a solid amount of flying here. We're going to be adding like base 3 to every single mana count. And the Cycle of Renewal is going to help us just like hit Aang on time and hit Legend of Kurik on time too. It's going to be really nice for those cards. Smooth that all out. So this is like 8 green sources. You're not playing the Audience on turn 3 every time, but I think that's fine. Like, if you play a tap land and Audience. I'm sorry, if you're not playing Audience on turn 2 every time, but I think that's fine. If you play tap land Audience on 3, I think that's okay in the stack. Still gets you up to Aang. Still helps you double spell. For red sources, what are we looking at? 6 plus 3 is 9. That's really good. And then white here is also 6 plus 3 is 9. also 6 plus 3 is 9. What was green again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So right now it's 9998. I think we could maybe cut a red. Let's do this. Cave of Two Lovers can fetch Secret Tunnel. Can it? Mountain or Cave card. Ooh. Does that mean I go back up to 17 lands? That's a really good note. Yeah, what if I ridge 41? Everyone agrees that's correct, right? 41 cards. Yeah, I was wondering if I needed Secret Tunnel because I have a solid amount of flying between Aang and Aang and Aang. But like punching through Avatar Enthusiasts could be really good. You're worried about only having 2 fetchables? I don't care about that very much. We can do this. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Light Sentry. You're alsoing the whole premise of the conversation. Probably draw some more lands here. Sure. Blasting Jelly's so good. I like that it's a permanent for waterbending too. I think I'm gonna kill that duck. Sorry, duck. It's kind of nice to get the lesson in the graveyard before you play the Swarm. Also gives them something worth killing before you play the Jailer. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Nick Gibby, thanks for the sub, thanks for 26 months. General seems like a really awkward one. The Jailer, That's a wild block to me. They must have a reason to, like, recur it or something. They're at 19, right? Yeah, what does that fucking block mean? Just throwing a 2-2 in front of my 3-4. Is there some, like, must have a bunch of creatures in the graveyard card in this format? Fire breathing, and then we're like trading with a 2-3. I think that's okay. Yeah, the nice thing about trading is that they're not hitting me back for 10, right? They're gonna hit me back for 6. That's a little different. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Onizuka thinks the sub thinks that's 60 months later, the big 6-0. It looks like they just wanted a creature in the bin for Avatar Destiny. It's kind of weird that they didn't print on them. That weird. Yeah, very tempting to draw a card here. You're still growing, you're gaining a life, you're scrying. I don't think I'm like really in a spot where I want to eat 5 on a crackback though. Love it. Sacrifice my 2-2, draw a card. Grand cometh. The song's messing you up. Oh no.
Yo, bani koto manjamfa. Jamundrodo mu community bete jamuna sai te usufa. Nko e bankute kelela bani kari e bankute kelela yaje komi jamundro da man mu bani ti yaje o da man mu jamundro do ne mu wa komi ye mo la kekende yayi tala zoro wala bani e ban kari e bankute kelela
You're a yob or you're a wanker, take your fucking choice. So who is your favorite genius, James Hurd or James Joyce? You ever seen a
Kinda not auto order triggered abilities. Tara doing some work, huh? Doing some work. What a fierce card.
Use mobile phones, but now that's sort of changing. And yards once lived in cottage homes. Ain't social change amazing? If the yob and wanker want a girl, the wanker
Second Artist Kingdom.
get her.
Oh. It's kind of real, huh?
The wanker hides it better.
Gonna be a little protective of my life total here.
Wanker fights inequality and for people's rights. A wanker fights cross prejudice. A yobbo just fights.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Wanker or yob, pass me the brush to tire. Make your choice, then live your life. Come on.
They're drawn towards over there. Oh, nothing now. Nice. Yeah, let's just do that again, huh? On the draw, I'm gonna cut It'll Quench Ya and bring in Razor Rings. Especially because we didn't see any, like, huge bombs out of them. Is the song saying, "What are ya? You're a wanker"? Yes. He's up, Ponzo Live. How have I been liking Avatar Limited? Loving it. I wonder if I'm supposed to play the Blue Shrine just for Aang's Journey to grab. That's super late game value.
Memories burn me with the heat of your love's embrace. Destiny leaving me on my tongue with a bitter taste. Each day a stay, always. Damn if I do. God damn it, I want some more.
Can't say no to the life gain hit. Got one more story to write for a client before winter vacation starts. I hope your winter vacation is dope. Very restful.
Ooh, I'm thinking about the things you do to me. Ooh, I'm drinking, but I guess I'm drinking off my memory.
Why Drain didn't serve last turn? The double Earth Bend. Nice. Very cool, Nicole. Hello. Oh, it's Hellbent.
Say I stay always. Damned if I do. God damn it, I want some more. Ooh, I'm thinking about
Yeah, I almost would have suicided Grand to loot there if I was them.
ooh, I'm drinking, but I guess if I drink you up my memory. Ooh, I'm thinking about the things that you tell me.
Sack the city. I think I just want to play Katara and Airbend here. Or Waterbend, rather.
If I drink you up my memory, it tastes so sweet, yeah.
Yeah, let's tap it too. And then Aang gets me another card. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, that's not bad. Only to gain some life. Yeah, I wonder if tapping the guitar was too aggressive. As I eat 8, 9, 10, 11 game. Hey, that's exciting. It's at 10. Oh, this deck is sweet. And then I get to gain lifelink mid-combat. Also, they blocked to put themselves dead on board. Yeah, they needed to block both. That was like part of why it was a great attack, I thought. Anyway, then post-combat, we just would have jailered a creature and run out our thing and been totally fine, right? Hey, good morning, Egg and Mayhem. That was a heartening first round, huh? I think our deck is kind of nuts. We'll see though, huh? Once we start playing other good decks. Both removal spells pre-combat. We didn't have 2 removal spells for the creatures that they had up. The 3-drop only hits creatures that cost 3 or more, and the opponent had a 2-drop and 2 1-drops. double character on the box has to be good. Earth Kingdom's a 4-drop. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, I guess they had Gran and the 1/2 and the 4-mana 2/2. Yeah, I think I mentally slotted it as not a good target earlier. Silly me. Basically bidding non-untapped white lands there with the turn 1 Rumble for the chance for the turn 2 healer, but I'm totally fine just playing Cycle of Renewal on turn 3, especially on the play here. Opponent's got an aggressive start. Aren't you aggressive? Anyway, we're just going to sack the Rumble arena to the cycle, just to have good mana. Go grab God, am I getting double planes? I kind of want a blue source, so I can play my thing if I draw it. The double Momo. Y'all ever been double Momo'd before? Very awkward to not have 2 white sources for a double spell turn, and also very awkward to not have double blue in case I draw my Legend of Kurik. Currently I don't have the Legend of Kurik, and I do have the white cards for the double, so I'm gonna grab 2 planes. Well, that's interesting. Let's just jam that. I was gonna cave this turn, but I think this is better. We'll just airbend the fucking... Really enjoyed the stream last night? Hell yeah. You recognized a lot of people from your LGS? Amazing. Are you over in the Twin Cities? No, that's all right. We can shovel all that back in. Last night was indeed Blood on the Clock Tower, and we had a wild last game. It like broke my brain. It just absolutely broke my brain. Look how Aang's Journey gives me lifelink with Airbender this turn. And then I'm pretty sure I'm just caving. Oh, so I guess I should have done that first. Before my scry here. I guess it gives him a little bit more to think of with my mana up. Music on the YouTube now? Oh, there should not be. I forgot to reset it after Clock Tower last night. Well, let me see. Let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, the YouTube will just, like, actually cancel the stream. Let me know if it stops. It should, but hopefully I don't have to restart the stream. Oh, right, it's not shuffling this turn anyway. It stopped? Okay, thank you. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, it impacts my my Twitch VODs too. Boomy Bash not being a lesson. Kind of like exiling the bat. It's possible I'm supposed to be hitting this Rallier. Just so they don't draw all the cards in the universe. How do I get it back again? They draw a second card. Yeah, I'm gonna get this Rallier off the board, even though it's not their most imposing creature. I think I can afford it. Rallier's a messed up card. Yeah. I could just like take over if you allow it to draw a card, extra card every turn. Yeah, the Cave of Two Lovers finding the secret tunnel and then earthbending onto it is pretty sweet, actually. Glad I threw the tunnel in as my 41st card. I'll just never draw it. I'll just always tutor for it. We found another wolf bat. So many bats. Hate that for me. It's other, right? The secret tunnel's supposed to get in. I think so. Give them something to think about. We also have a double block on the wall top sentries. It's their only ground pounder. Well, I have to block. If I'm them, I don't actually serve all in, though. Yeah, do that, and then the Momo can chump. Do I eat 7? What are my outs here? It's hard to imagine my out not involving and gaining lifelink is the issue. Is the issue with trading. Also, I don't think trading with this thing does anything. Oh, and the Momo has vigilance. Bummer. I think I'm gonna keep it as is. We don't have any like incidental graveyard hate, do we? No. There's one kind of largest flyer we could get in if we're really worried about 2/2 flyers, which I kind of am. The jailers hit those bats. Yeah, we have some like pretty reasonable sized flyers. I don't think I should be that worried. I don't think I need to board in bad cards. The 3/4 reach dude. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. He's pretty free to add. I don't know what you cut for him. Healer, maybe. Healer was solid that game. What languages is this in? I believe it's Romanian. Just fucking keeping a 7-lander. Origin of Metal Bending would have been a really good one last game. Disenchant their thing, gain lifelink or whatever. You got away with a suggestion without cut. If it's good enough. Swarm looking reasonable. Hell yeah. Just gonna play the Secret Tunnel and pop something and get in with the Swarm here. Like, kill the healer. It's a little awkward using my 1 removal spell on Compassionate Healer. I'm just gonna pass. That is a much better target for my barrels. Should we give him both barrels, chat? Really feels like I should maybe be attacking there, but they do have 6 on the crackback, plus gaining life and scrying, right? They're just making it 2-2. Where's a Pyroclasm when you need one, huh? This is kind of what last game's board looked like, too. Raucous Audience. Not an ally. Should have kept the other 2-2. Sure. Got me. Well, foot. Awesome. Almost forgot this was in my deck. Would have found another bat. Yep. Fair enough. Oh my god. Could play the wrestlers here too. I think I want to activate my deserter. I think I want to firebending the 2/2 and the Rallier. Actually, maybe I just let this trade happen and I just kill a Wolfbat and a Water Tribe, because then they'll only have a 3/3 to block my Aang next turn. Maybe that makes more sense. Saving the Deserter is better. Saving the Deserter is really good. I'm going to do that. And then maybe I just leave him with Rallier. I'm like out-carding the Rallier. There's a lot of resources out there for newer players. That's not really what my stream is designed for. Smelly Prince. I would start by Googling like free packs for Arena, and I would look on Reddit. Look on Reddit and YouTube for that sort of thing, for those like static resources for newer players. Good luck. Fair enough. Streamers for boomers. This is a boomer stream, yeah. It's a real good way to just derail chat for a million years while everyone falls over themselves to not talk about the stream. is how that line of questioning tends to go. Whereas all that info is like online, it's not hidden, you know. Gobs of information for newer players out there. The client itself is pretty well designed for newer players. What's defined as a boomer? People use it as slang for just like older. Unless you're talking about like specific generations, right? Do you remember Damage on the Stack? that's not a bad litmus test for Magic Boomer. Kind of a slower hand here. Do get to gain some life. Hopefully the wrestlers are good. I assume the Indoctrination is taking the Boomy Bash. Oh, no, they wanted the wrestlers. I kind of forgot that could get creatures. Usually duress effects don't, but makes it a little better, even though it's 2 mana. Probably a really solid sealed card, huh? Well, they didn't play a 3-drop, so that's good. Give us a little bit of breathing room. Wow, nothing. That is perplexing to me, because they have so many cards in their deck. They must have a 5-drop. Would I just sack Island? Sure. I'm actually going to grab a green and a mountain so I can sack my land here. And not lose my colors. Do I want to play Aang the Last Airbender? I do not. Fair enough. Maybe I don't sack my city. And the origin is face up. So they just serve into the Aang. It should tell us a little bit of something about their hand. We found another way to derail chat. Yeah, but at least it's like a conversation that's relevant to a larger percentage, right? I think Momo is really underplayed and constructed right now. I was really impressed with the card when I tried it out. Putting bats in Gerald. Literal 1984. Literal 1984, yeah. This is what I thought they were going to slam on turn 5. The way the game was playing out. Oh. I was planning on just cracking my jelly. I think I'm still going to do that. Left a lot of stuff back. Yeah, they kind of have to fire it off. Nice. Secret Tunnel helping me close that out. Yeah, we put him on Heartless Act early. I think the whole game was just us staring there with our indestructible spell and them staring at their Heartless Act. We're just like, well, I'm never fucking tapping 2 mana, that's for sure. Oh, man, good stuff. Hey, we're 2-0. How about that? How about that? Is a bear behind real? Oh yeah, yeah, the realest real. I actually, Sir Barrington's actually the brains behind the stream. I'm just the face. I'm just the charisma. But yeah, I owe Sir Barrington what is referred to sometimes as a life debt. Some people have implied it's the reverse Chewbacca, but pound for pound, I am a little hairier. Cave of Two Lovers. Let's just hang here. Just hang tight. Maybe I'm supposed to be blinking the Cave of Two Lovers. Make 2 more 1/1s? I don't think so. This feels like I just time walked them, right? It feels like a time walk. It's too good, I think. My bow rifle. I actually have not. So for one, I don't have a bow rifle. I'm sorry to disappoint. But I do occasionally. So this will happen after my draw next turn. This is an okay turn to play the arena, I think. Nice. I do occasionally fire a simple bow. My backyard is just large enough for a little at-home range. Nice. Nice turn. My goal is to get good enough with it to like try and deer hunt one of these years. Oh, I was supposed to play the secret tunnel here so I could cave it up next turn. Well, poop. Maybe I'll secret tunnel land and just sack it. Get my card. I think Sackland's a fine target. It's a fine target. I wonder if I'm going to have time for it, is the issue. I'm kind of getting tempoed the fuck out here. Am I a fan of venison? I am, yeah. Growing up, venison was like a common like barbecue meat. Because there were a lot of families where I lived that would hunt for like subsistence. So people would. Helpful. Give me taking 10 here. Kind of hate that for me. Oh, nice. Letting me double block. It's interesting that they're not pumping me for damage. Oh, they didn't kill the 3/3 anyway. I don't know if that Wartime Protesters is where it's at. It's not really the same combo as last game. Last game I was able to attack and immediately trigger it and draw it. Right now I'm not really sure if playing a 4/4 is even better than just cracking my barrels. Because they activate their Abandoned Temple and I just have to trade. I guess the Rumble Arena was supposed to serve in. Does have Vigilance. Yeah, I kind of have to block like that. We take 6, go to 1. I do get to scry. I do get a creature. And I guess Blasting Jelly gets to kill the flyer. And I get no triggers out of my Avatar Kuruk. Fuck, huh? We're so close to being able to stabilize here. Wish they tapped my Rumble Arena. Oh my god. I don't think that would have done anything. Kind of a wild little game there. I do like Razor Rings against them. I don't know if I like it over one of my current cards. I'd be cutting like Avatar Enthusiast, maybe. Enthusiast into Cave of Two Lovers is pretty sweet. I like the doubling on the Deserter. Healy's a little bit better on the play. Yeah, I think I'm just jamming. Have I ever been deer hunting before? Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was in high school, I decided to only eat free-range meat for a while. And so I was doing a solid amount of hunting. but that was mostly grouse. The couple of times that we just like holed up in deer stands and stuff, we didn't get anything. I have butchered several deer, or helped butcher, because my mom kept hitting him with the car. And, you know, just let that go to waste. We didn't anyway. A bunch of squirrel, a bit of squirrel. The squirrels here in Wisconsin are pretty scrawny. At least that's what my dad always said. We had a lot of very dumb grouse, though. One's getting some nice chip damage in. Hell yeah. Do I just fucking serve? How aggro is that? Just 7 them here. One's got some flyers coming down. Don't love that. Might have to crack barrels here. Cave doesn't have anything to grab. Still makes 2 2-2s because of my protesters. Got some nice counter pressure going. They have the air temple again, but I think they're a little too low to be activating. That's not bad. So if I serve all in, they have to do some pretty aggressive blocking, right? Like if they block here, then they take 7. Yeah. Oh, we actually get the firebending. So the firebending lets me activate the secret tunnel pre-blocks. We actually just had lethal there, I think. Make the 5 and then yeah. Cool. All right. Once again on the draw, I'm gonna cut Quencha for Razor Rings. With the power of rares, we have won the game. Looks like a mole to me. Alright, I should have got the third land, I guess. Secret tunnel's busted. It really is, yeah. Oh, those kids and their gliding. Very telegraphed Razor Rings, of course. If I was them, I'd still serve into it, though, even if I didn't have a trick. Gotta get it out of my hand at some point. The Moon Spirit. Sure. Do I just pop that thing? I think I'm maybe just supposed to pop that thing. Oh shit, what up? Hiker Plop, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 72 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, Barrels of Blasting Jelly has been my quiet MVP this whole venture. No quench blocks. God damn it. That was a little telegraphed too. Do we just avatar and pray? Well, I guess we have 2 avatars. If I'd kept an extra land, I could double spell here instead of the second journey. Like, I could play both things. Opponent gets a nice attack in. Slow him down a little bit. Oh, and I got a draw card. Nice. I'm thinking about immediately shuffling the Aang. So I'm not ahead. I think we have to kick firebending lesson on the Water Tribe captain. Or maybe even leave audience bank to trade with a 1-1 here. Oh, very surprised they're not serving with submersible. They just want to draw cards? Sure. Interesting. I'm gonna let on that then. Because, like, if you let them pump on their turn, then you can't, like, actually trade with anything, so makes sense to do it here. Currently behind, because my opponent's got a draw engine. And I do not. Got me. I think we have to leave everything back. Hate it. Hate it. Yeah. Looking pretty not alive. I don't think I had a live draw there. Maybe the 5-drop into something nutty. Fuck, hum. Do you only... Am I out now? Do you only, Yeah. Damn. I liked that deck. 2-in-1. We have 4,500 gems bang. Well, we do get to build again. I thought that deck had what it took. I thought it was close. Still a good time. I'm going to jam a commercial break while I go pee. I'm gonna come back, get some more caffeine in me. We'll fire up another run. Hey, thanks, Axum Ranger Red. Bullet number 2. BRB. Just the other day. It's Phantom? Oh, I don't care about that. Interesting. I expect this pool... Yeah, like, with the amount of Avatar Limited I've played, this is my first hero. Just never had it. I have had Azula a few times playing on Magic Online. And then there's a potential ally build here, huh? There's potential Bant allies. Suki's great if you're going wide, and these two are really nice card advantage engines. Although my Aang did not hit a creature last time, despite having like 16 creatures in the deck. I think it's my only 5+. Okay. Couple early allies. Double Path Redemption is nice. Blue gives me Forecasting Fortune Teller. Submersible's great. Even though it's not an ally, who cares? Blue, not that deep. Black's got some removal. Airship's really strong. Oh, yeah, Airship's fine. Little bit better in draft when you can trigger it more reliably. Red is solid, but there's no real draws to playing red. Okay, green gives you another early game ally. We have allies at last. That's pretty strong. Invasion tactics, huh? And then we have a lot of blue-black stuff. Don't think we're doing lessons yet again. I feel like blue-black is not deep enough. We'll pull it out. We'll just look at it here. One duel for Grixis. If I'm just blue-black, you can play Cat Gator. So there is a deck here. I don't know if it's the best deck, but it's a deck. The Messenger Hawk actually gives you some sacrifice. We've got some clues for the airship, right? I think you just don't play Always Lies. Yeah, and the Spirit Keeper is like a minor bomb. Submersible's great. Airship, if you can copy it, it's a minor bomb. Azula's a minor bomb. Maybe even a major bomb. Azula's really good. If you can get like 2 cards out of it, and you're just always going to win that game. Hamas seems like a great sealed card. I actually wonder if you cut the Leaper and just play a second Octopus form. Or maybe the Cat Gator, cut one of those clunky top-end cards, and just like have one more protection spell for your Azula. I think you can play with 2 of these. I kind of wish I had like one more draw spell in here for the Spirit Keeper. I also kind of wonder if I should be playing the River Spirit. Yeah, River Spirit's better than Geyser Leaper. We'll do this, and then I guess cut Cat Gator. You want to play the off-color sack land just to have another sack for the airship. That's cute. 16 lands? No, I think you play Koi with the idea that you want to cast it. You still want to play the Gator? What's the spell count for Serpent? 8? 8's pretty good. Okay, let's look at Bant real quick. Do our due diligence with our pool. We got time. There's no rush. Oh, you get to play Messenger Hawks still if you want. Yes, the main draw to being allies specifically is Hakoda. And then the mana gets smoothed out with Aang's Journey, Seismic Sense. Rumble, I guess. Badger Mole I normally consider like a lot better than Geyser Leaper, but with Hakoda, like being able to play a free spell off the top is kind of nice. I think I like the Raucous Audience here a lot, actually. Even though it's not an ally. It'd be nice if we had some creature doublers for Suki. Like the 4-mana 3/3 that puts a 1/1 into play. I think it's a good Invasion Tactics deck. Maze don't play. Maybe Messenger Hawk. It's a little bit worse off the splash. Splash Hawk. Fortune Teller, again, even if you don't play Fortune Teller on turn 2, it's still a good card. And there is some value from being able to play it off the top with Hakoda. Yeah, both decks get to take advantage of like some nice rares and value. Both decks have access to removal. Very cool, Jaeger Bomb. What's Hakoda's win rate on 17 lands? %57%, 58%. It's a little bit better in sealed, I'm sure, because you have more time to take advantage of the value. So I'd imagine it's a slightly better sealed card. Suki's got to have a high win rate, right? I always feel like I lose to that card. Yeah, 62% win rate. It's like the third highest win rate white card there, right there. But Azala in blue-black also has a stupid high win rate, very comparable. And both decks get to use the Submersible, which is one of my other higher win rate cards. Where's Foggy Swamp again? I remember Foggy Swamp being high, 60%. I feel like you have to play more actual filler in blue-black, though. Like, the filler in this deck, there's still, like, allies that are getting pumped with Rescuer, and you can play it off the top for free with Hakoda. I don't actually know which deck's better. If I had like one more card draw spell, I think I'd be very solidly blue-black. But I think I had like 3 things to make clues, right? And they're all here. The Fortune Teller and the Double Messenger Hawk to like actually trigger the Foggy Swamp. I guess there's the Engine Room that we would just play off color. Do we bust out the previous pool? Yeah, we went 2 and 1. Here, I'll put it in the text. Yeah, just ran out of steam one game. Still played still got him to 3. 3 games. Only 1 loss to give. Yeah, he can't lose. You got a 4-0. Blue Black does get Airship. Blue Black's certainly a more traditional sealed deck. This looks closer to a draft deck, kinda. I think the 3-color mana base is gonna steer me towards Blue Black over this. Maybe I'll play Parrot. If I play Tukoi and Aang's Journey, maybe that's a 16-land deck. If I play Cat Gator, though, I kind of just want to hit land drops into infinity. One issue with this blue-black list is that we just don't really have turn 2 plays. Like, we can duress them, and we can play Fortune Teller, and that's all we have going on. Whereas the Bant deck was, like, getting on board early. Hey, Emily Evergreen, thanks for the raid. Oh, I'm sorry, Emily Evergarden. Cheers. Hope your stream was dope. The blue-black seems pretty slow and clunky. Yeah, there's a couple of tempo plays here, like Submersible Bounce Your Thing. And like Azula comes down and helps stabilize a board. Clunky, I think, is a fair descriptor, though. If we had like a couple more 2-drops, like maybe you're supposed to play the Platypus Bear to just have an early game blocker. Like here's a 2/3. Kind of hate it, but like maybe this is correct. There are some lessons in here too. Play the Bant deck and board into this deck. When would I want to board into this deck? I guess the discard could be really good if your opponent's got a deck full of bombs. Whereas the Bant deck could race better against other people going wide. Whereas this deck might just get overrun. One other weakness of this deck is, besides the airship, we're a little light on flying. I mean, there's the Messenger Hawks, but they're not like... Well, there's the River Serpent here, too. River Serpent's actually very hard to cast. We just don't have a lot of water bending, so it's going to be like a 6-mana card a lot of the time. And 6 mana for a 4/5 flying ward 2 that scries 2 isn't like crazy. But it's up here, like in the same spot as the Giant Koi, and then Serpent of the Pass. Ideally is cheaper. I do much prefer this mana base to the Bant mana base. You think this deck's just bad on the draw? Yeah, depending on the matchup, right? All right, let's look at Bant again. I'm just gonna go back and forth 6 times. Yeah, I felt like I was missing some green cards. Badger Mole's tempting, even though it's not an ally. Yeah, 1 or 0 Octopus Forms off the Blue Splash. What am I protecting with Octopus Form? Suki and Hakoda. The stream was great. You got the Gab raid and played lots of Final Fantasy. Love that. Looks like I need to give Emily a follow. What am I doing? Yeah, I think I like cutting the Geyser Leaper in the Octopus Form. Maybe it's just these Messenger Hawks. Maybe I'm just supposed to cut the Hawks. The Geyser Leaper in the Octopus Form seems better if it's off a splash, right? And then like in the super late game, it's turned on. Whereas Messenger Hawk, you kind of want to play on 3. That's how I feel about him anyway. It's just the value, you know? This is the value you're cutting. More fortune tellers, essentially. I would love to get another forest and another plains in here. Right now, Suki is just like not a card that I'm curving into. And in order to do that, I think I gotta cut the Hawks. Bant has more stability. I don't think Bant has more stability. I'm looking at this egregious mana base right now. I think the blue-black list is going to lose some games to just like getting rolled by other people curving out. Whereas the Bant deck is going to lose some games to its mana base and the opponent out grinding it. I'm not thrilled about either. Should I be considering Iroh? Yeah, let's go back to blue black. At least I can build that mana base. Let's play blue black with like triple octopus form. Just all the oct. Cycling giant koi and then reanimating is kind of cool. Anything in black-white? I don't think so. You don't get to play, like, any of your good shit, right? You basically just, like, don't have the allies for Hakoda. Suki's still good. Your removal is still good. And then you're, like, not playing Azula either. You'd have a solid curve, at least. Oh, last time I wasn't playing the bear or the third octopus form. That's right. Alright. Alright, 3's a little crazy. Just making it so that their removal spells don't work is so good, though. Lies looks good to you. So the issue with Lies, it's a 2-mana interactive spell that I can't actually play on turn 2. Because you need to have a creature in play, and all my creatures cost like 3, so it's actually like up here on the curve. Which is very annoying. If I'm going to play a creature and hold up a spell, I'd rather be octopus form. I'm cutting the Hog Monkey. I think Hog Monkey is a little underrated, but it is filler at the end of the day. And then maybe these swamp hunters. I'm probably supposed to cut one of these for... What's my spell count again? 8. Is 8 enough for this thing? Yeah, I mean, it's probably a 5-drop more often than not, right? 5 mana for a 6/5 in blue. It's pretty solid. I do have some other 5s. That's alright. Maybe that means I'm just supposed to cut this River Spirit. I am a little bit worried about getting rolled by flyers, but I've got some going on. Just play the Parrot instead. Wow. Alright, let's try this. Actually, doing a quick think on whether I want to play one more swamp and one less blue source. I think this is alright. We do need like both in the early game. Eh. Hell yeah, Shrekker. That's a hell of a run there. 55 consecutive streams. That's fucking... my god. You love King Princess? I've only heard a few of their tunes. Obviously, I like that one. Fuck me. Do you go to 5, or do you keep your 1-lander on the play? Okay. Well, it has to be a permanent card, I see. Interesting. Making them choose between keeping land drops and spells here. We're leaving them with a lot of filtering, but at a certain point the cruelty is not going to have cards to hit. Non-creature, non-land. Okay, so the trap adds to that. I wasn't counting my enchantments. Nice. Anyway, I think the trap's got to kill the Compassionate Healer. Gram has a higher win rate than the healer, but right now we're like getting beaten down. We just got to take the slightly higher power card off the board. And now we just need to rip a land so we can play our Serpent next turn, come up the board a little bit. Land, baby, let's go. Mold a 5 on the play, let's go. Does playstyle or preference affect my decision at all? If there was a preference that affected my decision between the two decks here, it was my preference to be like have a good mana base, be able to cast my spells, you know. Oh, come on, come on. It's not nothing, but a land would have been much better. Oh, and they just bounce it, and they've got the Air Temple. I don't understand why. Oh, Grand's not serving because they're going to use Grand to crew the Submersible with water mending with a battle fan there. That's a really nice attack. It's clean. God damn it. That's so bad that we're just replaying Hawk. Like trying to desperately trade with their equipped creature. Yeah, if we gone land here and Serpent into Azula, that was kind of what we needed, I mean, a land last turn, they still bounce it, but then I'd be able to play it and eat the Submersible in this attack and take 5, go to 4, instead of trading with a 2-1. Now if I played Serpent, I'm just like dead on board. And there it is. There's the 4th land. Fuck. Get tempoed me. I mean, part of that was just missing land drops, though. Rolling to 5, not having it. Let's play the other deck. Hope this isn't stressing anybody out. We got plenty of time here, I promise. This could be the deck. I think I might actually prefer more green allies than that Gazer Leaper. Bada bing, bada boom. They actually didn't show a removal spell. Maybe it means I shouldn't be playing this form. Let's play another terrible green card. Kind of hate it. A little better. The grand cometh. Awesome. That was such a good sign. Invasion tactics on top is interesting. That makes me want to not hold up Origin of Metal Bending and just play Healer here. Hell yeah, iPod. Excuse me. Oh, this track fucking rips. You guess you can excuse it? You better. Sure thing, boss. Describe the taste. Mostly this this citrusy energy drink that I'm swigging through here, Uptime Energy. Maybe a faint aftertaste of the cabbage greens that I had for breakfast. Yum. Y'all know you love cabbage greens. If I ever make a list of my favorite all-time songs, this one's going to be on there. Just always gets me jazzed up. Kind of a lot, huh? Kind of a lot coming in. I've seen people say they don't like Invasion Tactics. I think it's solid in the right deck. Little mini overrun plus card advantage. All right, now on the draw, we're going to board into the Iroh deck. No. Hand looks slow, but we do have a 2-mana removal spell. Now we're back to hoping we rip lands, huh? Nice. More of that, please. Ooh, Earth Rumble is so clean. Fuck. Ooh, hate that for me. You'll have 2 steps from hell. Big same. Well, that's not nothing. Now maybe we can play Hakoda and allies at last in the same turn. Get that op off the board, maybe. See if this resolves first. Before we go slamming cards willy-nilly. I guess they have that Earth Kingdom Protectors. So I do this, force the issue there, and then we either Earth Kingdom Jailer or Path. I think I like Path. And then I'm just going to attack with a 3/3 here. Wait, I don't think I can. Because they're just going to activate the Ancient Air Temple. I'll just pass. Yeah, the Air Temple's so unfortunate without the amount of 1/1s they got off their Appa. Sure. The land cycle's a good sign. It means that they can't activate the Air Temple here. Oh, no, they can't exactly. Wait, no, the short one, the short one. I kind of hate that my Earth Kingdom doesn't have a hit. I think if I Origin, I might just fucking... Yeah, I guess. So just one Air Temple attack, and this is just a 4/4, and we have a 3/5 that can block, I guess. If they just activate and serve all, then 3/5 eats at 2/2, and this trades here, and we end up taking 7, which isn't great. Oh, nice. They had a 1-drop, so they can get one more creature getting the Air Temple pump. If I'm them, I don't serve. I just, pump, untap, pump, and that should be really good. And my Jailer still doesn't have a hit. Very awkward. I guess I run this out and then just don't fucking attack. I kind of hate that. Like, we just sit here and they just pump every turn. We just lose, right? So if we hit them for 6 and they pump, untap, pump, this is going to be 3. This would be able to block Penguin, which would be a 4/3. This blocks here, and then it's 4, 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. Okay. We can do that. That is a disaster. I think I might just scoop to this. Kind of forgot this guy transforms. It was just like not on my radar at all. Song is a banger. I feel like I have not heard very much Arcade Fire, but the tracks I've heard I've enjoyed. The incidents? Uh-oh. Do I not want to know? I don't know what their hand looks like, but it feels like they need to do something here. If Grand's serving the Otters a free attack. Maybe they're worried about dying. If they have nothing, you have a win here. They've shown a few 2-mana tricks and stuff. They've already used a Razor Rings and an Airbender's Reversal. They're certainly repping a 2-mana thing. Could also just attack with Aang again. Alex, I timed you out for backseating. I will do it longer now. It is a free bluff for them, yeah. We have Hakoda here. Nice. Yeah, they had to make sure that I was actually going to serve there. I think that was a really interesting game. I'm going to switch over to the band deck. I think we're going to face a lot of matchups like that. My previous run had a lot like that. Oh, I think I just didn't play Octopus Form last time. I typically play an Octopus form in like all my blue decks. Could cut Audience just because it's not a ally. Not a fan of Badger Mole. I like Badger Mole fine. I'm just like trying to max allies with Hakoda. Maybe that's silly. It's also like if I'm playing this shitty plant thing, at least it's like another hit for Aang too. I've had Aang whiff before and that sucks. And it's like triggering my hidden talent. You know, there's some ally synergies in here. Some reasons to play the shittier Vinebender over the better Badger Mole. All right. There's nothing weird about the Alan Parsons Project, right? I can enjoy this song. You want to cut Seismic Sense? Oh, yeah, I think that's bad. It's helping you find your, like, payoffs for doing this creature thing on top of, like, smoothing out the mana. Not on my watch. That's not what we're doing here. Another 41 card deck here. Fun little guitar lick there. Play 60 card decks. I've done that a few times. I remember I had a cube draft where I did 60 card mono red just for funsies. And then we like won a mono red mirror in the first round. That was sick. This hand had a second land, we could turn one Seismic Sense and just try to fucking get there. We have two of our rares here. What are the odds of turn one Seismic Sense hitting in this deck? I feel like you're drawing a card like 90+% of the time, right? Would I keep this hand on the draw? I would, but like Seismic Sense would be part of that, right? Keepiest keep that ever kept. Woodar says, no way this is a keep. Yeah, you're right. Just the easiest game. Y'all ever played Magic the Gathering? The easiest game that was ever invented? We do, of course, need that third land for Hakoda on time. But even if we whiff, at least we're playing Magic. Got things to run out. Oh, of course we have it. Of course we have it. Why would I even question that? And then next turn, we can either double spell with Suki and Rebellious Captives, or we can play Suki and cast the metal bending is a trick. We'll see. Oh, nice. The South Pole Voyager. I've been telling people I think South Pole Voyager is a euphemism. Old vigilance action, why not? Sure. Got me. Kind of a real attack. Oh shit, what up? Hey, HS Answer, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 12 months. Appreciate it. No lifelink, that's a good sign. We still have the audience, so we'd have the mana for Flopsy here. I think we just slam and jam. Oh shit. Speaking of slamming and jamming, Opponent's got a lot of mana open. We might see multiple things on this turn. They've swapped my token for a token. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Interesting that they hit the 3/5 instead of the 5/6 or the 6/5. You know what I mean? I think it's with the idea that they want to activate this on a future turn. So I could path the South Pole Voyager and slam tactics, but then that's one less attacker. Yeah, maybe they thought they had the mana to play plus activate, and then they ended up super not having that. So we are going to need a blue source, but that just means that our hand is... It just means that some lands are live draws, right? And in the meanwhile, we've got Hidden Talent into Earth Kingdom Jailer, which I think is reasonable on the draw. Oh, hey. How good is Journey? Let's just Journey. And then that opens up Submersible as our turn 3 play here. I think think I prefer the Jailer. Just because when they replay Suki from being bounced, they get that extra damage. I'm just going to hope that they can't answer the Jailer too clean like the Zookeeper. Jesus Christ, that's some fucking damage. No, I played a fucking... Okay. I tapped like an idiot there. That's okay. We'll make them replay it and take another 4, I guess. We'll just waterbend this. Could have been worse. Always. It's just never hitting. It's just never going to hit in a million billion years. I think that's the 3rd time I've cast Aang this stream, and I'm on 0%. They didn't activate Path, which is very interesting. I did hit last match. Well, never mind then. It flips Aang. I thought I had to die on my turn. Oh no, just any. Beginning of next upkeep. Suki cares about your turn. Gotcha, gotcha. Nice. Gain some life, draw a card. I might have held Protectors to try and trigger South Pole Voyager next turn. Maybe. That arena is here to rumble. Yeah, I think I'm fine doing this. Hot diggity. As main deck feels way better, just having a good curve. We also, like, tweaked it down to, like, being a better mana base than what I was originally looking at, too. The 4 Islands build. Just way worse, less consistent. GG's, GG's. I'd like to dedicate that last match to Wodar9 for giving me the confidence to keep a one-lander on the play. Hey. Got a 2-drop here and everything. Look at this curve, huh? Look at this curve. Nothing. They got nothing? Oh. I'm wasting 2 scries. Do 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 do. Have we played any cards off Hakanda yet? Hakata? I don't know if we have. Sure. You've seen at least one? Come on. Scrying away land, still good there, even if we couldn't play the value. Sure. Passing. I wonder if they've got the destroy an attacking creature card. Might be playing into their hand. Or I just did nothing. Just play Vinebender Pass. Maybe giving them a gift here. Not developing, not serving this turn. Seemed very unlikely that they'd have nothing, though. So they can waterbending for 4 and have 3 4/4s now. Hate that for me. You would put a counter on the swamp guy. Oh, you're right. I should have done that. If you fight Hakoda, Katara, they tap 4, and they're tapped down, and you can get a nice attack in. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're at 11. Oh, they just were not about it. Oh, the waterbending's only during your turn. I've played this card a shitload, too. Why did I not recognize that, Yeah, trading the Hakoda there might have been real bad. They're at 6. So if they trade with the swamp, we can still only deal 5. I guess we're just slamming this game. Wow, that's got to be a very awkward one to airbend. All right, cool. We got him. Sweet. Little Bantmere here. I wonder if they were repping, if they actually had something that one turn, or if they were just like, please, for the love of God, don't attack here. Hard to know. Thinking about potential answers to that 5 drop, and I don't think they're very good. Like, I would need them to pump before I stormed. That's just not very likely. I think we just gotta curve out, do what we did again. Another turn 2 audience hand, maybe. We got Owl versus Cabbage. We can't lose. All money on Owl. Shove. I'm still gonna audience. We're gonna take 2 here, but then next turn we can double spell or get the Foggy down. I think both lines are good. I'm gonna double spell. Oh, they're just offering a trade straight up. I am into that. Wow. Tap out, draw a card, hum. Then the captives are supposed to get in there too. The Voyager cometh. Nice. Two counters, then Earthbend 2. Mana short of activating the captives, but I think it's still correct to play Suki here. That is not a good attack, but that's okay. I was like, okay, in the audience, trade. Okay, perfect. Oh shit, they didn't just eat it with the fortune teller. Wow. Well, I suppose one punt deserves another, huh? Yeah, I just missed that the fortune teller was a 2-4. Could have just eaten the 3-1. Okay. It does give me a clue token. We still got a flyer. They're hellbent. Ooh. Ooh. Let's lead off with this guy, huh? See what this guy gives me. Aang at the crossroads. Can we get a hit? We cannot. This is weird, but I'm going to serve in with the 1/1 too. And get my transform. It's a little risky, right? Because if they just rip an answer to the Aang, then I just wasted my 1/1, which could certainly matter in a race. Yeah, please don't backseat. Super don't fucking give me commands. If you see a line that you would have done differently, you can be like, here's why I would have done this or whatever, after I make the play. But it is not your role as a viewer to feed me lines. That's not what you're here for. I promise it's not your job. Interesting. Imagine trying to backseat a CubeCon champion, right? We 2-0. Was that our second win? 3-0. One more, friends. One more. Deck's playing pretty well. All-time ELO sealed rank #1? Correct. But, like, the ELO project doesn't have rating decay, so that's probably just locked in. A stat that becomes slightly less impressive year over year. Still proud of it, of course. Not many folks have hit world #1 sealed ELO. That's right. Can't have two #1s. Animals as Leaders is playing in Milwaukee near me. Considering making the drive. Still haven't seen them. Speaking of a drive, I'm going to Chicago tonight. Gonna see High on Fire. I'm gonna see Acid Bath. Never thought I was gonna get to see Acid Bath live. Yeah, I guess. We have the Scry one to try and find a forest for the Turn 2 audience. Nice. What's the drive from Madison to Chicago? It depends on where you're going in Chicago, because Chicago's so fucking large. It's between 2 and 3 hours. And you gotta get parking and all that. Really feels like we're gonna get got here. Yeah. I didn't give him a card, did I? Looks like I gave him a card. Me and Madison are, I'm sorry, Madison and Milwaukee are like on a flat line above each other, and then Chicago's like directly below us. Maybe Chicago's like a little bit east of Madison. What does this qualify you for? If I qualify from this, I'll have a tournament tomorrow to play, tomorrow morning. But I gotta stream tomorrow morning anyway, so that's timely. Maybe that was a bad trade. And then if I crush tomorrow morning, on Sunday, there's the final stage of the event. Does it say controller? Or opponent? It does, damn. Sure. Well, that could have been much worse, right? I was worried that they had like an instant speed fight spell to kill the jailer with the trigger on the stack. This, they had to like lose a card. Alright, come on, deck. I need a little bit of help here. Try and close this game out. Yeah, the attack with the Fortune Teller is probably wrong. This is very satisfying to click attack all. Well, shit, huh? Are we coup? Opponent, are we coup? Hey. I think I might double block with 2/2s. I think I'm okay with that. Nah, I'm not. Wish I could blink my Flopsy here. Maybe I can draw my Bant Ang card. Hello. Okay. Well, hate this for me. Potentially this is bad because it does leave the flyer. I'm going down to 4, and the Suki is repping a kill on that. I was like, okay, I can go to 4. That's 2 attacks, but it's not. That info's face up. Interesting that they didn't kill my 1/1. Maybe they were just getting excited. Suki dying, Aang is no longer lethal. That's a big deal. Flyer? Yeah, flyer. Flyer? Wow. I can't complain about my Aang not hitting anymore. There's a chonker. Opponent's hellbent. So they have 2 blockers. They block my 2 4s. Can take 6. Play this first in case I fucked up. Bullying, just playing around my own my own ability to do math here. Good sequence of top decks. It was really good, yeah. I mean, the Seismic Sense looked at 11 cards, so it was actually pretty unlucky that it didn't just see the Aang in the first place. The Hakoda just made it 12 cards deep, huh? One more game. Fwavara the Mighty. What a fitting final end boss. We're going to arena on turn 1. Try and make sure we don't draw another land here. Wow. I guess. There's the try-hard bluffing in there, holding full control. Very awkward little spot, just eat, and then I spread more 1/1 counters around. I'm taking 4 instead of 1. Pretty dead to a removal spell here. Okay, that's a good sign. All right, that's not a good sign. that one's worse for me. 4, 8, 9, 10. Put me to 2. Think I don't have any live draws now. Game 3, we're on the play. Need a good curve. I wonder if Storm is reasonable. Just one more removal spell. Almost have to like cut Fortune Teller or something for it. Fuck, huh? Alright, we're going to keep this 6. The Rumble Arena gives us a Scryme. Bin Flopsy. Nice. Second one-lander of the run. Kept here. Sure. Alright, we're good on lands now, Dag. They just had nothing turn 3. They just straight up missing a color over there. Oh shit, what up? Hey, seriously, why not? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 81 months. Appreciate it. I've not seen Larian's trailer for the new Divinity game, but I have heard about it. I'm very excited about it. Very excited. Yeah, I mean, Casting Journey's not bad. We shuffle a land back in, but we also shuffle Flopsy back in. Wow. Oh, they can't chump. They can't chump with the 1/1. Is the Foggy Swamp just going to close it out? Alright, Soldier can chump. I'm sure they're not thrilled. They said it's a larger scale game than Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, they're the Divinity games tend to be very large scale, huge epic story and stuff. I'm not surprised by that even a little bit. All right, if they've got the 1 mana +2/+2, it would actually live through Vinebender. Is that worth playing around? It's a little niche. Did I play a land game? I don't remember. I think I did. Nice. Yeah, obviously we know they have nothing. Then it's better to run out the other Vinebender, maybe. Sure. Nice. Yeah, they're just dead to the flyer on my turn. We got there. We fucking got there. Yeah, I could have. I was playing like a little cautious there. It felt like we were in a spot where it's very hard for us to lose, so I was trying not to. I was thinking about ways that we could throw, and I was trying to avoid those. But it's possible just playing your other foggy guy a little earlier makes it a little bit more guaranteed. All right, so tomorrow I'm joining between 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. I have an event. I have an IRL event that starts at 4 p.m. Which I think will give me plenty of time. I don't know. I can't remember how many rounds these things are. I have the info over here. Just trying to figure out. Obviously, I would love to sleep in till like 9:30 or something. No, the opposite. Mana Works. This is 8 and 10. 8 and 10 my time. We are not getting another IRL stream. I'm going to stream this fucking... stream this fucking event I just qualified for. You think so, Woodarm? We were in a spot where they needed two things. And they hadn't had any answers that entire time. There's the matter... It's like not even just the one pump spell. There's also the matter of a sweeper, right? I'm not just like playing around a common pump spell. But there's also the fact that you play your third creature, and then they're like, all right, now's the time to play my sweeper and just get you. Is it better to go for early 6 a.m. start? Well, it'll be 8 a.m. for me. It depends on what it depends on if I can get it all. I need to get it all done before like 3:30 p.m. my time, ideally. So I'm trying to figure out how many rounds the Saturday event is. Players who reach 7 match wins on day 1 are eligible to play on day 2. I assume it's best of 3. Qualifier weekend schedule. Why would it matter? Because you can start playing your matches immediately. My end time matters because I need to start early enough to end in time. So I'm just figuring out what time I'm going live tomorrow so I can put in the stream title and stuff. 7 match wins. I assume there's like a loss to give, a loss or two to give. 7 feels like best of 1, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's always 8 to 10 Central Time. This would be 9 to 11 Eastern AM. I don't know why half of chat is trying to go backwards on time. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's best of 3 or best of 1. Looking at the qualifier weekend dates. It just says sealed here. It's usually best of 3. And then it says players. So the thing officially ends at 6 p.m. my time. But if I'm trying to finish before like 3:50 p.m., then it seems like I'm going to need to get started earlier. It's kind of bad for me because tonight I'm going to be going to a metal concert with a 3-hour drive home afterwards. So I'm probably not going to get to sleep till like, well, it's going to be pretty rough. But I do have plenty of energy drinks. If we think it's going to take me, what, 40 minutes around? And then some time for building. It's like 5 hours. 5 hours at the fastest. So if I started at 10, I would have enough time, but it'd be like barely enough time, right? I'm gonna aim for like an 8:30 start time tomorrow. I'm gonna set my alarm for 8 in the morning right now. Hate that for me. Today was pretty brutal. Today, just like waking up early enough to start streaming was pretty rough. Yeah, I'll put 8:10. I usually wake up early on tournament days anyway. That's exciting, though. That'll be a fun one to stream. Very exciting. I'll put that in the little stream title now. And then I think we're going to switch over to Cube. I hope that's fine with folks. I do enjoy this this sealed format, now that I've played it a little bit. I thought like figuring out which sealed pool to use in this format was kind of instructive too, because I had the choice between that blue-black deck with some bomb rares or the Bant deck with a better curve. And it's a very tempo-focused format. You really need to curve out and be doing stuff. Early. All right. Are we gonna do some arena directs? I do have some gems. Maybe I should. I'm all like warmed up in Avatar. What do you folks think? It's not Holiday Cube, no. Yeah, I've been jamming that cube a bit. Let's do a few arena directs. I got these gems burning a hole in my account. I'm already jamming Avatar sealed. I'm like warmed up on it. Fire a few bullets, why not? Yeah. Cash out gems from Arena, I guess. I feel like I'm usually gem starved. Just like if I ever feel like doing qualifier things, they soak them up so quickly. Well, this seems like a. I mean, I don't draft red green very often, but it seems like the cube gods are trying to tell me something. So Firebending Student is not that great, and neither is Zao, and neither is Redirect Lightning or Elemental Teachings or Sozin's Comment. So like a lot of these rares are just like not very good. But Boomy, Legend of Kyoshi, Ran and Shaw, I think even Fated Firepower's got a good win rate, even though it hasn't been good for me specifically. Yeah, it's got like a 57% win rate or something. Sozin's Combat and Firepower is a huge combo, is it? Just because you can cast the damn thing mid-combat? Yeah, that could actually be sweet, huh? Hard to turn on Ran and Shaw. It is sometimes. But I mean, if I man on 4/4 flyers, still. It's not a bomb, but. Alright, we got Firebending Lesson. We got some Cadets. I might play the Redirect Lightning. Oh, Double Cunning Maneuver? Maybe I am just a prowess deck, huh? Not a ton of lessons here. Oh, green's got some. Oh, there's some Messenger Hawks. Hold on. Aang's Journey. That Air Nomad Legacy on the double Messenger Hawk is interesting. We're probably red-green, but I'm just gonna look at blue-white flyers real quick. You get a Fortune Teller, you get a shitty flyer, but Watery Grasp is very good. There's triple there. You get a Path, you get a Glider Staff. Yeah, it's just like a little shallow, huh? Blue-white, it's a little shallow. I'm not sure about Cavalry. I'm like oddly tempted by the Comet. The Comet Firepower combo. Could this be the time to run it? Maybe if we had like another Mana Sink come. There's not really one. Like if I had the 2-drop Pump guy, he could be kind of interesting. There's Zuko, I guess. Vindictive Warden's a Mana Sink. Did I get Warden? Oh, I did. Oh, all right. I'm on board. Could use it for exhaust, I guess. I've gotten destroyed by Redirect Lightning before. I think I'm going to run it. I like that the Ostrich Horse like helps me hit my land drop for my top end and also does some self-milling for the Ran and Shaw. Increase the chance that that gets to do the thing. Yeah, I kind of like the Moose line, but maybe I'm like too aggressive to be jamming 6-drops. Aang's Journey is kind of mopey for an aggro deck, but it is a lesson. It does trigger prowess. Remember that brainwashing makes a clue for 1 mana. That's true, and target creature can't block this turn. That might actually be good with the firebending students, huh? Just like 1 mana, fucking, you can't block, get a prowess trigger, get in there. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Play mono red. I'm pretty sure I want the Legend of Kyoshi in there. And green is giving you more lessons, like more lessons for the Ranon Shaw. I don't think you have like a bat's chance in hell of Ranon Shawing without green. Hey, yo, bunga. Thanks for the sob. Thanks for 21 months. Merry Christmas to you too. Not to mention Boomy. Yeah, why don't we mention Boomy? Why did nobody think to add Boomy in here? Lesson spells you cast cost 1 less to cast, huh? Oh shit, what up? Hey, Sarlo 2, thanks for the sob, the 4 months. I like sentries. The win rate's not that impressive, but it does kind of help you keep you from getting rolled by flyers. But maybe it's just not aggressive enough for the deck. I might cut Toph, weirdly. The copy on the Deserter is awkward because it only works with lessons. Very easy to forget. So like Firebend lesson is a good one to copy. I don't know how often we're going to be copying like Earthbend lesson. Usually you want to play this and then serve with it, right? Pre-combat. I could see cutting the Deserter. Well, at least you're sorry about it, Entropic Ender. Yeah, I like the brainwashing with the firebending students, but I don't know if I actually like it with the rest of the deck. We can only play so many like non-lessons in regards to Ranon Shaw. You got your shit wrecked in a paper draft once with Comet and Warden, right? It seems like you can do a lot of damage if you got the creatures in play. Like if you have 3 creatures, you're making 15 mana. That's just like straight up 5 damage. Fated Firepower works with Vindictive Warden too, right? Yeah, really well. Don't love True Ancestry in here, even though it is a lesson. It seems like a little grindy for a deck that's not that grindy. One easy way to adjust this is to just cut the firebending students and the cunning maneuvers. It is nice to have some 2-drops, though. Do we need both cutting maneuvers? If we're playing both firebending students, yeah, you need all of them. They're kind of related. The 3 slots glutted? It is, yeah. But Allies at Last isn't like really in there. Maybe it's just not an Allies at Last deck. Maybe we just don't have the... I mean, even if you're spending 3 mana on it, it's still a good card. It's just more awkward. But, like, maybe we don't care about our allies count that much. And we just, like, cut all of our allies. What's the lesson count currently? 6. Is that enough for Ranenshaw? Do I need that 7th lesson, that green one? I mean, the green one rebuying like a Boomy that the opponent answered could be sick. Or you could even like run out Ranenshaw, let them kill it, and then just like rebuy it. Interesting build. I'm not cutting Yang's Journey. My triple red, double green deck. Huge curve, huh? Yeah, I worry about cutting the firebending student and then just not having enough early game pressure. But like 2 student, 2 cadets, and all of a sudden the cutting maneuvers kind of make sense to me. And like Vindictive Warden rewards you from coming out strong, coming out aggressive. And we're playing 3 of those. I think that all goes together. Yeah, Toph's a good card. Typically, Toph's seen as like much better than Uncle Iroh, for example. I think the Uncle plays in our deck a little better, though. Making all these like kind of clunky lessons cheap. Sometimes Toph backfires when you fire it off on turn 3, too. Because your opponent like wateries your tapped land, and then you're just Stone Rained. So the Exiled Prince is like potentially another mana sink for Comet. I might just cut him though. There's a lot of solid cards that I cut Rumble Tumble to help address my curve issues. We'll cut a lot of 3-drops that I like. Man, this hand's so much better on the play. With the turn 1 Cadets and the Firebending Student. The cutting maneuver is an exciting draw. Awkward. Sure. Interesting. All Wardens all the time, baby. I'm gonna grab mountain number 3. So if the maneuver pumps the cadets, this is still not large enough to kill the warship. You see how, like, the maneuvers and the students are, like, kind of tied together in our list here. And then I guess we double pump here, and then that'll trade. Getting in? Yeah, get in. You deserve it. We cracking? Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Step 1 attack, step 2 crack. Post-combat pump? I would like to attack now. Interesting. Yeah, we just serve here, and then we'll certainly trade with the Badger Mole, but then I'm not, like, double spelling. I think I like double spelling. Yeah, land is good, but I think a 4-2 makes sense as well. Even though they got a couple 2-2s over there. The Earth Kings might grow. We might want to trade with the Badger Mole and that sort of thing. Sure. Rumbling. I'm not worried about this secret tunnel, hum. Don't love that for me. I should have saved this, hum. Yeah, I think what we're going to see here is Tunnel activate on their 2 allies, smack for 5, and then I won't be able to kill them. Well, Bimmy gives trample, right? No. Not at all. That land becomes an island? Of course. Opponent deep in the old tank. I wonder if trading with the merchant is reasonable there. I think it is, actually. Because they only have the 1 black. Oh, I guess we're giving them the black back, though. Scribe to the top. The jelly also makes black. Yeah, yeah. Second on a mountain. Love it. Yeah, I think if they just activated the secret tunnel and 5'd me, the next turn do it again, I would have just lost here. But instead they, like, left the jelly up for a removal spell. Played a little too cautious, I think. Because now we're looking very favored, right? Interesting little attack. But no, it's not Xaxes, Caleb, you fool. Well, glad I'm playing that fucking busted green card. Holy shit. Alright, we just gotta do that 6 more times. Easy. Easy. Oh shit. It's like 2 o'clock. This might be my only run. I might not finish this run. Just set another alarm. What's the entry, like $40? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I almost been to Warden just because we have triple Warden. Opponent in the old tank. Hell yeah, Driflin. The 60 stream watch streak. That's fucking nuts. I think that's the longest one. If they're going to do that, I think they should do it on their turn. Alright, do we Ostrich or Warden, huh? I'm going to Warden. Warden attacks a little better. I think if they play a 4 power creature, they might just serve with a Dillo, and then I get to Warden smack them, and then my Ostrich can come down and trade something. Oh, I see. That's why they were waiting. They were hoping that I would play a trick to save my thing, and then they'd have the second. Nice. Yeah, so here they're just not going to put a counter on the horse, and then the Dillo will be able to get in. I'll have a nice attack, yeah. Okay. Jesus. These Rocky rebukes are really good out of the opponent's deck, huh? Boomy has come. Opponent's still on 3 lands over there, too. Just 3 removal spells, 2 critters in a dream. This is what Fated Firepower always looks like to me. Just the worst card you could imagine. Would you like a stone uncastable? Not really. Could I get something that impacts the board, please? We can run that up the chain, but not very likely to get okayed. Is that some more news in the heading? It is. I have the wrong thing up. Thanks for the note. I've been outed. I've been outed as a some more news enjoyer. Cody do indeed have a good showdy. Yeah, I like their attack here. Well, time to draw some cards and hope that works out. I'm actually going to leave red up. I guess I already had red up. Yeah, but now the firebending lesson doesn't force me to tap my 4/4. Uh-oh, they were missing a color this whole time. Vindictive Warden plus Fated Firepower could close somebody out really quick. Each ping dealing 3 damage. The fuck do you do? All right, nothing weird, please. That fuzz is what happens when my... Hey, we won that. When my phone is close to my microphone, I guess. Like radio signals interfering with each other. Wow. 2-0, let's go. Red, green, whatever the fuck. Where's Nummy? Yeah, and I've got a bad curve. Even more troubling. We have a triple red card in the deck, so I'm still going to grab my mountain. Cat Owl's pretty annoying. My stupid bird doesn't have flying. Just thinking here for a sec. I kind of like Earthbending Lessons, serve with the 4/4, nothing else. We could serve with the Warden. And then if they block 3/3 and a 2/1, we're like Cunning Maneuver plus Firebending Lesson. I kind of hate that. Here's a chonker. So Lesson's going to cost 1 less from the Iroh. So this 5 is actually 4, and I can use Warden mana. It's actually 3 lands. But I can't Lesson and serve and do that. Well, I could have done it with both their spendings, Shay. No, I've been formed. That crack was maybe bad. Maybe I'm supposed to play the sense there. We have one lesson in the graveyard. Yeah, because Rain and Shaw is like my only out at that point. And now I don't think I can get both lessons in for the Rain and Shaw to duplicate. I just needed to think about it. I needed to play the Earthbending lesson last turn. Let's think about my potential outs. Damn. Not the draw aim. A little annoying that we don't have a lesson for this Fire Nation cadets. Well, that's technically one of those. Complicated game, yeah. Kind of a brutal play on my part. Maybe I'm supposed to do that before blocks. Because there's some things that, yeah, Razor Rings, like, kills it. Whereas if I Cunning Maneuver first and then block, at least my spell resolves. And then I could crack a clue here to try to get my land drop. Instead of just failing, face planting. If we hit a land here, maybe we can get the Warden down, block something, redirect some lightning to blow out a trick. Shit. Fair enough. Touche, top of my deck. Touche. Bummer. Didn't even get into the boosties. Those first couple of games looked so good, but when you burn out really quickly in this format. You just, like, can't afford to stumble on mana or anything. All right, it's 216. Yeah, I don't think I have time to run another boosters. I gotta leave for that show in like about an hour. I do have time to fire up a little bit of cube though. I don't wanna. Look at that last one in there, why not? Looks like I got a deck here and everything. Some Boros nonsense. No red mana, no proactive action. The City Traders is cool, but we're gonna mull this. All right, we have Salvagers in here. It's awkward to bin the acceleration, but Chromox isn't doing anything. Gleemox opener. Can I get that Chromox back, please? Alright, I'm glad I don't have a Chromox now. City of Traders would have been gas. Just Tez, go find Ballista. Try and set up the Salvagers win. The issue is the opponent's playing Disruption colors, so they might just be able to counter or kill the Salvagers, and we are just drawing land, so we don't really have much of a choice. We just kind of got to do the thing. I wonder if there's some rhyme or reason to just casting the Walking Ballista next turn. Like maybe that eats a removal spell or something. That will resolve. I now somehow doubt Walking Ballista will eat a counter. Oh, they're playing the frog, huh? Alright, I'm slamming. I'm a slam. No snuffs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Their start was so good. Bowmaster, Frog, Gleemox. Yeah, so because Lion's Eye Diamond sacrifices for more mana than Auriok Salvager's cast, it generates infinite mana. And then with the, basically we just like loop that for a billion years, and then we eventually get back Ballista with enough mana to kill them. Was the combo. That's what we were setting up that whole game. Very satisfying that that all worked out. So because the opponent has some real nasty ones, I'm going to bring in Oust. I almost like Containment Priest, but we didn't literally see a reanimation effect. I'm going to bring in Council's Judgment. Just a couple answers to frogs, I guess. I'm going to cut Deathgreeter's Champion. Maybe you're supposed to cut the Bauble. You think the music is hella loud compared to the bike volume? It is. How has nobody pointed that out? So during Blood in the Clock Tower, I always adjust the volume setting, and then I need to remember to fucking redo all of that when I get back, and I always forget. So thanks for saying something here at the, the end of the stream. It asking for Graveyard Order was a Reanimator Tell? No, it was not. When you're playing in formats where the Graveyard Order matters, it always asks you. Can you do the combo in enough time to not lose on time? Yep. If you have to do it 3 times in one match, then that's pretty hard. Like, sometimes you're half comboing because you're just, like, rebuying value and such, or drawing some cards and trying to draw another win. So you can combo and still lose. And that's the spot where time might be an issue if your opponent makes you play it out every time. I'm about to get burned for not boarding in Containment Priest. Yeah, the troll was kind of a reanimation tell. Frog, sure. I almost like just jorking my rabbit here. Just fucking turn 2 jorked rabbit. I'm gonna oust though. All right, friends, we got him right where we want him. 16 life. Oh, where you been, Soul Guide? Where you been? Got me. Parallax Wave off the top. It's almost interesting. I think I am fucked. Second reanimation. Or I guess Grizzlebrand number 2 is the second reanimation. They got Archon. Archon's scoop worthy. Yeah, we're just fucked. I almost like Greaves to just, like, protect the Containment Priest. Maybe Give Runes is better at that. Maybe not. They have Toxic Deluge. I think I'm going to cut Guide of Souls. It's really good with Voice of Victory and, like, Fourth and Jacked Rabbits and stuff. Gotta cut something, though. Well, this hand's got some graveyard hate. We haven't seen a Shatter effect out of them. A way to get rid of this Lantern. Seen a lot of their deck, too. Maybe overconfident. Not jamming the priest here. Urza Saga is sick on this board. Possible Containment Breach should just be main decked, huh, with the Parallax Wave. It's a nice little combo. Red Source here, so we get Bombardment and sack these Warrior tokens. Would have been sweet and added up to a lot of damage really quickly. Toxic for 3. Ah, cool. So the thing about our board state now is we can just launch in the Saga tokens. The Greaves is still around to do work. Kind of a pleasant Greaves game. The opponent's just very close to dead, They almost need like a frog here or something. How'd the box hunt go? We busted. Oops. We only did one. And we dropped one round to Kenji, who played tight as always. I could have maybe set up to like double dragon, but I didn't see it in time. I didn't see that that was my out in time. I mean, if they have a shallow grave here, that's really good for them, We kind of just got to sack. Corpse Dance, yeah. Well, there goes my hand, and I lose my construct. And just like that, they were back in it. Yeah, that's the ideal way to beat single target Graveyard Hate, is to have multiple things. Clamp's interesting. Extra damage in this turn. I'm gonna go Retrofitter. Attacking doesn't quite put me dead on board, but it's kind of close. The Blood on the Clock Tower stream was a lot of fun last night. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, especially that last game. Well worth watching the VOD if any of y'all missed it. It kind of seems like they got me, huh? They had to clear through a lot of hate this game, and it was very well navigated on their part. I was feeling very confident when we had them down to like 5 life. And we still had Saga activations and cards in hand and stuff. But yeah, this is GG. We have time to get that last match in. Yeah, my mind was reeling after that last game. It seemed so unlikely. You were up until 2 a.m. catching up on the VOD. Yeah, we fired off one box hunt bullet and didn't cash, but we did qualify for the qualifier tournament tomorrow. So that'll be a fun one to stream. Be starting early. You'll get groggy, hastily trying to caffeinate and feed myself Caleb in the morning. Hey, Nap Wizard, thanks for the sub, thanks for 25 months. Yeah. Give this an unknown versus unknown opponent. I think turn 1 we just bolt ourselves, play clamp, and turn 2 voice, and hopefully we can bombardment. Voice and clamp's pretty sick too. Maybe even get a draw 2 in there. And if they spend their turn killing voice, then I think on our turn we don't kick the Jackrabbit. We just play it out regular and put a clamp on it. It'll still attack pretty well with a clamp on it. I'll pretend it'll prevent the opponent from valuing me out. Oh, they're passing? Hell yeah. Ooh. I think I'll wait a turn on that. I've got other stuff to do for now. I think they may have forgotten the Voice of Victory thing. And that's what that was. I'll see your guide. Both of these are really good to get down. If you get to serve with Voice of Victory, it's so good with Guide of Souls. Maybe they'll make my decision for me. Opponent's going down to 2 cards in hand. Not a lot of cards. Or we Blinken? Nice. Yeah, maybe I just won't have a 2-drop at all, huh? Our best draw here would probably be a Johnny. Plains is good too, though. And then I think Tez is just going to tutor Ballista. Give me a little bit of gasoline. That's also a Salvager's combo piece. Also, the Urza Saga can tutor for... Well, this all seems bad for me. Urza Saga can tutor for LED, and it can't tutor for Ballista. I feel like it might just want to blink the Grief here and maybe discard the Ballista. We take 5, go to 9. Tez dies. Might be Parallax Wave or Bust for me. Is Retrofitter interesting? I don't think it's interesting enough. I'm just gonna scoop. You just picked up this album? Hell yeah. Can you get a rec that I think most of you wouldn't know any genre? So I don't know about most of you or whatever, but my favorite album of 2025 is 7 Songs for Spiders by Dax Riggs. And he's just got a very unique voice and like bluesiness about him. It's a very slow, morose album, which is very it's very him. Very macabre. And usually his solo albums, like I'll find like 1 or 2 songs that I like on them. But this one, he went with like a heavier, fuzzed out guitar, where it sounds more like a heavy psych sound added to his usual style. And that hit for me very well. So yeah, definitely my favorite album of the year. Just gonna plus oust minus Lyris here or something. I don't know. Lyris is good. Kinda. Would insects also enjoy the songs? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about all that. I also really enjoyed the new Author and Punisher album, Nocturnal Birding. A guitarist I follow contributed a lot to that album. So I ended up pre-ordering it and was really glad I did. There is a Containment Priest. It's a little iffy here, because they're like blinking their things, but they could also blink my things if I played Containment Priest out. And it's kind of a 2-mana 2/2 if our creatures are just bashing into each other. So I didn't love it. Oh yeah, well maybe I want a 1/1. Pretty good answer. They did get a Mana Crypt down. Some interesting stuff this Tez could do. It could untap Retrofitter Foundry and let me generate a 4/4 this turn. Could tutor Ballista again. Outside chance I want to use the other mode on Retrofitter. That's why I played a land there. I think it's time for the Bomberman to show up. We did win a game that way the last match. Hell yeah, Simultanoka. I think I'm skipping that show. To see Bill Murray the next day. It's sick, though. Having Bloodywood in town. I thought one of the openers was really interesting, too. Giver Runes is a little annoying. Pro Colorless, making this Retrofitter look a little stupid. Opponent is at 11. They've got Guide of Souls, gaining him some life to offset the Mana Crypt. Castle Rat? Castle Rat's not in the Bloodywood tour, right? I thought they were with the Amon Amarth tour. Yeah, Bloodywood is touring with the Pretty Wild, Ladrones, and Anchor. I thought Ladrones sounded real interesting. You might dig them. Their bass player does like the fretless bass thing, kind of similar to Animals as Leaders. And then they're new metal. So they're doing like Latin American rapping. Pretty intelligent pairing with Bloodywood, I think. Very easy to do. I'm also considering the Castle Rat show. I haven't seen them before. And my wife's a big Amon Amarth fan. So close to ulting this Tez, huh? Yeah, I think Jork and the Rabbit sets us up better for like a top decked Goblin Bombardment. Hot diggity. Fucking got there. Their board was starting to look scary. I'm kind of surprised by the concession, but they must have just not had anything going on, huh? Cool. All right. I am going to go get a shower and get ready to go to my show. I'll be jamming early again tomorrow, back-to-back early streams. I've got that that qualifier to play in. And I think I'm going to stream that with a 5-minute delay. I think that makes sense. I'm not sure. I'll decide then. I'm not going to make any promises for future me. Let's raid somebody, huh? Let's share the love. And Doomwink and Voxy. Doomwink's doing Golgari and Top 20 Mythic. Voxy's watching the Video Game Awards. I'll send y'all over to Voxy. She deserves a raid for sure. I mean, they both do. A lot of good options right now. Thanks, IM333. Yeah, go say hi to Voxy for me. See if you can get a cuss word in there. Cheers, everybody.